From inside Tropicana Field here in Tampa Bay, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. And starting this one, big Tyler Glasnow. What do you look for here?
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve. And because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. The pitch. That misses, and we're off and rolling in Tampa Bay. Glasnow ready and deals. And a good eye there. In the air to left center. A Rosarena after it. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. One down. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. That one finds the corner, and it's 0-1. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Bo Bichette blasts one out. The Blue Jays on the board first. It's 1-0.
With this guy's velocity, a changeup is really a break for a hitter. He got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Glasnow back to work, the 0-1.
No.
Action in the pen down there.
1-1.
Sean Armstrong warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Clevenger, the power lefty, up as well. Ball and a strike. That one down the line. Fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. And into second with one away. That's a double.
Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
One out, runner at second. Up to the plate, it's Brandon Belt. First pitch, and he just misses. Guerrero leads off second with one gone in the inning. Next pitch is outside. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Matt Chapman up to the plate now.
the third baseman.
In there for strike one. Runner at third, 2 away. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Well, Bichette goes yard for the Jays. It's an early 1-0 lead. Back after this on the show. Back now in Tampa Bay, and the starter for Toronto, Kevin Gausman.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And he deals. Yandy Diaz at the plate now, and that's inside. The 1-0.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Here's a 1-1. That's smacked on a line to center. Kiermaier makes the catch. 1 down. Let's take a look at our lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Brandon Lau in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Home team down a run as the Rays try and punch back down a run. Next pitch inside, 2-0. And there's a ball. Randy Arozarena up next for the Rays. Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1. And fires in a fastball at 95.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Righty delivers. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. There's the strike. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Sean Armstrong. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Well, one-run game, and now it's going to be Alejandro Kirk. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. And here it comes. That one off the mark, ball one.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Swing and a ball popped up. Drops into the glove, and there's one down.
The left-hander, number 25.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. And it's fouled away. One down, base is empty. Check swing. He went 0-2 now. That one missed.
1-2.
At the belt and fires.
Ball two.
And downstairs. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Two gone now. Whit Merrifield up to the plate. First offering misses badly for ball one. To the right side. Lau sends it to first, and that to Dodger Stadium. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. About to get started here. And taking the ball for the Dodgers, Clayton Kershaw. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
All right, ready to get underway, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Matt McClain. The wind of the pitch. On the ground to third. Can't glove it cleanly. He decides to eat it, and he's on at first.
Wastes no time there. Pretty much did the opposite of what you want to do with the pitch on the outside part of the plate like that. Just rolled over, but good hustle down the line and got the infield knock.
Jonathan Indy at the plate. On the outside corner, that's strike one. Kershaw fires. Swing and a foul straight back.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
That misses the zone. Now 1-2. Kicks and fires. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. And an excellent job keeping it right there. And that one is lifted in the air. Betts settles underneath it. And there's one away. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent power.
High fly ball, right field. Puts the squeeze on that one. That's out number 2.
That is the designated hitter,
Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Kershaw checks over to first, and he's back. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Oh, and 1 now. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Out there. And the inning is over.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Back here in L.A. and going for the Reds in this one, Hunter Green. What's the word on him?
He's a guy that's going to come right after hitters. I mean, he's not trying to fool them. He's going to pitch to contacts, not worry about it. He trusts his defense behind him, and he's not going to mess around with a whole bunch of different offerings. Only 3 pitches in the repertoire, so he knows he'll have to work in all 3 effectively and probably pitch backwards sometimes just to make sure this lineup isn't picking up on too many patterns.
Mookie Betts, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. Hunter Green, a lot of people are excited about this guy. The 2nd overall pick in 2017, made his debut in 2022. What a fastball he has.
Yeah, it's amazing. Even if he's not pitching for a winning team, just stopping and seeing what he's doing is unreal. Fastball velocity, effortless, hits triple digits regularly.
Swing and a miss as they green light him. Yeah, he set a record in his 2nd career outing when he threw 39 pitches, 100 miles an hour or more in a single game, and that surpassed Jacob deGrom's record of 33. The kick, the 3-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. And that's in there for strike 1. Ripped, but it curls foul. The wind and the pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. Line drive, and that's a base hit to right.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Next up, the Dodgers catcher, Will Smith. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Righty to the plate. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Boots it. There's 1.
Talk about being able to dial up the velocity. That first baseman over there might need a little pad inside that first baseman's mitt.
Here comes Max Muncy. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
There's a swing and a miss. Hunter Green has a long way to go before he's the most famous baseball player from his high school. Mike Stanton went to Notre Dame High School in Sherman Oaks, California. Of course, now we know him as Giancarlo Stanton. Muncy checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And he went, says Larry Bullard. Here's a 1-2. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. So the Dodgers leave 1, scoreless after 1. All set for the start of the inning. So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Jake Fraley. And a pitch. Late on that fastball.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Way high with that one. And it's a ball and a strike. And Chris behind the plate today, James Kingsley, known for being a little generous on the edges. And the pitch. Swing and a foul straight back.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
The 1-2. And that one missing low.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip the cap.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Tyler Stevenson. That one finds the corner. Strike one. One down, base is empty. Out towards right center field. Betts on the move. And it's caught. 2 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
And a foul ball. No score here in the second. Hit hard but foul off to the left.
Well, they gave up on that pitch early and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Next offering is fouled back. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. Welcome into Busch Stadium in downtown St. Louis. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. The Atlanta Braves taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about set to go. And for the Cardinals here this afternoon, it's Miles Mikolas.
Well, expect to see the ball in play a lot with him on the mound in this one, and that means the defense got to stay on your toes. I think he can help his guys out by working quickly so that guys don't have time for their minds to wander. He's going to try to force weak contact, miss the barrel of the bat. Command and movement is everything for this guy.
Okay, all set to go. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Ronald Acuna Jr. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. And we're underway from St. Louis.
First pitch, 106.
And now it's even up. Way out front for strike 2. 1-2 now on Acuna. Got him swinging. Had him out front for strike 3.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
The pitch. Fouled off left side. The line to kick the pitch. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Here's Austin Riley. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Albies, the base runner at first with 1 out. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Michaelis throws to first. Albies dives back in. The 1-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Ripped into right center for a base hit. Around second, on his way to third. Headed for the plate. He scores on the board first. It's 1-0.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here is Matt Olson. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. One out and a runner at second. Fouled off. He was late. Man at second. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Number 34, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Palante getting loose as well. The 2-1. And strike 2.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
2-2 now. And another ball.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Runner at second here, one gone. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
You know, variant speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location, but the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. That's in for a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. There's a strike.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Next one misses, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Runner leads away at second. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Runner at second. 2 down. Got him. Good job at damage control right there. The Braves add 1 on the RBI double. And the home team down a run. Major League Baseball is on the show. Here in St. Louis, and on the mound today, Spencer Strider.
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really change up and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All three very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
And now the DH, Brendan Donovan. The wind of the pitch. Down the inside corner for a strike. And the pitch. Now a pop-up on the infield. Makes the grab, 1 away. Now we take a check of the St. Louis Cardinals lineup. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
One down, base is empty. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
And the right-hander deals. And that one off the outside edge. Just off the outside edge. Lars Nootbaar up next. .3-1 is on the way. Strike on the inside corner.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Ripped into left center for a base hit.
Everything came together for him. Good job getting the foot down so he could catch it out front and pull it. Turned on it nicely for the knock.
And here is Lars Nootbaar. Diving, and he can't make the play. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Here's Nolan Arenado. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
The pitch. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. 1 out. Runners at first and second. That's down and in.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Kicks and deals. In the air, left field. Rosario drifts towards it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting fifth, the catcher,
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
That one's in there, 0-1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
The 0-1. Looked like it was a little bit up. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled. And a ball and 2 strikes. And now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Caught him looking for the K.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Zach Thompson.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Well, 1-run game. Michael Harris getting ready to hit. And a pitch. Down the right field line. That's a base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
So here's Murphy now. Line drive, base hit. Harris coming home. Here's the throw to the plate, and he's in there. A run comes in on the play.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap, and I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Here's Eddie Rosario. Just a weak fly ball this time. Gorman on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down.
Yeah, that's a tough play for the infielder ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Here's Orlando Arcia. First offering misses the mark.
Ball 1, no strike.
Murphy at first, 1 gone. This one high in the air to left center. O'Neill settles under it and makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
The right fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. That one's in there, and that is strike 1.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes, even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried.
Set down on strikes. Buckled him with the back. Welcome in, baseball fans, and here in New York, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Seattle Mariners taking on the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And taking the ball for the Yankees, Garrett Cole.
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
All right, ready to go here. And now for Seattle, J.P. Crawford.
The shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
The pitch. That's a strike, and that's how this game gets started.
First pitch, 106.
Next pitch off the plate, and 1-1. Way high.
2-1.
Here comes a pitch. That one misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. The pitch. That one hit to right. Judge makes the catch, and there's 1 gone. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. That one misses in the dirt. And he deals. And a swing and a miss.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
That one well upstairs. 2 balls and a strike. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
1 down, base is empty. Swings and misses. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Cal Raleigh, the next to hit. And ball 1.
No strike.
Swung on, belted. That one is gone. He circles the bases, and the Mariners have the lead. It's 1-0.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
So 2 away with nobody on. And now the veteran third baseman, Eugenio Suarez. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. Two down, nobody on. That one fouled off. And here it comes. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Two outs. And now 1-2.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Next offering upstairs.
It's a good take.
Kicks and fires. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. He makes the grab, and that is that. The Mariners pick up a run thanks to this solo homer. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in New York and taking the ball for Seattle, Luis Castillo.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
DJ LeMahieu in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. And the 1-0. Pulls that one foul. The pitch. That's inside. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Next offering is downstairs. Aaron Judge on deck for the Yankees. Righty to the plate. Hit softly on the ground to third. Sends it across to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the one run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
Here is Aaron Judge. There's the strike. And a pitch. Swing and a drive. This one way back there. Going. That one is gone. We are tied. Aaron Judge with a rocket. And we're starting over. It's 1-1. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. Misses off the plate, and that's ball one.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
The 1-0. Swings and chases a low one there. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Gabe Spire appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. Campbell, the right-hander, also getting loose. Left-hand batter waits. And there's a base hit to left. So a man aboard now with one away. One gone, runner at first. Giancarlo Stanton stepping in now for the Yankees. First pitch just misses. Rizzo stands at first with one out. That one is absolutely belted. Rodriguez on the move, racing back. Still going back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Gleyber Torres up to hit. Luis Castillo, a guy who debuted in 2017 with the Reds at 24 years old, multiple all-star appearances, traded to the Mariners at the deadline in 2022. You think about that triple-digit fastball, but the changeup is the thing that stands out.
Yeah, and you could argue that he's got the best changeup in baseball. From the right side, it's like a Bugs Bunny pitch and works so well off of his fastball.
Into center and a base hit. And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with 2 gone.
You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Stepping in, Anthony Volpe. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. The throw home. It's offline, and he scores. They take the lead. It's 2-1.
Big RBI for him right there. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Now the left fielder, number 61. First pitch doesn't find the zone. First and second, 2 down. Next pitch is outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
In for a strike, and it's 2-1.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Next offering is fouled back. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Stays alive. Next offering is down low.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Estevan Florial waiting to hit for the Yankees. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Got him swinging. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. Second inning coming up in the Bronx. It's the Yankees 2 and the Mariners 1. Back at Yankee Stadium, and here's the veteran outfielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And first offering is fouled off. And that's through there for a strike. Movement in the Yankees pen. Clay Holmes getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. That misses. Going to count 1-2. In the dirt. Throw on to Rizzo, and Hernandez is out.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, There's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Here's Jared Kelnick. They say it went.
No ball. 1 strike.
Ball 1 there. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
1-2.
Spin rate's outstanding on that high fastball. Really tough to hit.
And the pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. On the ground, right side. In plenty of time to first, and they get the out.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Ty France. Swings through that one. 0-1.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
One now. That's to third. Rolls across the diamond, and that will end the inning. Live from historic Fenway Park in Boston. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Oakland Athletics and the Boston Red Sox. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And starting this one, Chris Sale.
Well, Sale's a strikeout pitcher, and the thing about it is he'll throw strikes early, but then start teasing the zones, and that's what the great ones do. You got to make sure you elevate him, get him out over the plate. That's the only way you're going to have a chance.
Ready to go? Digging in for Oakland, number 49. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And we're underway from Fenway. Sale delivers.
Ball.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And down on strikes, and one gone. And now the rookie second baseman, Zach Geloff. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Sale, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. And now the count is even. And there's a ball. And Sale deals. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Sale ready. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
This guy's seen two changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And that one almost got him.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
In the dirt. Whips it to Casas. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from him.
So here's Brown at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. The wind and the pitch. Good eye right there. That one missing inside.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Sale looking for that shutdown inning. Got it. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Nothing doing there for the A's. And now the Red Sox get their turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Fenway. And today on the hill, Paul Blackburn. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Bottom of the first, and stepping in is the speedy Jarren Duran. The pitch. That one catches the zone. That's strike 1. Back to the mound. Whips it to first on the run, but he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. Man aboard, and here is Devers. In there, and it's 0-1. Durant aboard here at first with nobody out. That one pushed to the left and foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Left-hand hitter waits. Now he breaks as bad as it's put in play. There's one to first. Double play. Nicely done.
That is the designated hitter.
Here's Justin Turner. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Righty delivers. Up the middle, Geloff. On to first, and that will end the inning. An inning in the books. No score here on the show. Back inside Fenway Park, top of the second. Here's a big power threat. Brent Rooker. And the pitch. Up and in, and that is ball 1. Fought off foul. Ball to strike. The pitch. And a base hit up the middle.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Substitution being made at first. On to run for Oakland. Lawrence Butler. Shea Langoliers up next for the A's. Hit hard. That gets through. Throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. That does it for Chris Sale as the lefty makes way, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. Righty reliever out of the pen, Zach Kelly. First and second, no outs. Aledmys Diaz up next for the A's. And takes low for ball 1. Kicks and deals. And another ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two 2-0 to count. Here it comes. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. Swing and a chopper. Story. Quick feed to second for 1 and 2. In time to first for the double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Jordan Diaz. And fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Yep.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Brennan Bernardino getting ready to go. Schreiber getting cranked up as well. Oh, 0-2 now.
1-2.
Got him. Huge strikeout there. About 13 miles from downtown Atlanta, welcome to Truist Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the St. Louis Cardinals going up against the Atlanta Braves. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set. Pitching in our game today, Spencer Strider. What's the scouting report on him?
Yeah, Boog, when you're a teammate of a guy like this, you love when it's his turn to pitch. He's out there on the mound carrying himself with a ton of confidence. That gives other guys confidence that, hey, the other team's not going to score much. All we've got to do is have good at-bats, put up some runs, and we should be able to get a win. He's got some of the best stuff around the league. So if he's on, he has the ability to control the game, and guys aren't really going to get much to hit.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. Check swing, but he went too far. 0-1. One down, base is empty. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, you got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the #3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
And a pitch. Off the mark there. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Just missed.
It's a good take.
2-2.
Two down. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And there's a hit. And that extends the inning.
Batting fourth, the third baseman.
So, Singy, let's dive into the numbers, courtesy of StatCast. Do you even feel contact being made when you hit a ball that hard?
No, I don't think so, Boog. I mean, that's just the best feeling in the world as a hitter. You square it up perfectly, and it's like you didn't even swing the bat. And there are times the ball feels heavy off your bat. You know it, but this is not one of those cases. He sent this one flying 114 miles per hour, so that's flexing your muscles a little bit.
Off the plate, ball and a strike to Arenado. Nootbaar off of first with 2 away. And the next pitch is way outside. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Strider picks to first. Nootbaar dives back in safely. The 2-2. Good eye right there.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Wilson Contreras into St. Louis on deck circle. The pitch. That's out to center field. Harris has a beat on it and puts the squeeze on that, and that'll do it. 1 hit, 1 left, and now the Braves will get their first crack at it. No score. back at Truist Park. And for the Cardinals here this afternoon, it's Miles Michaelis.
Well, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound to start the game. He can be really good at times and turn in some real excellent efforts. For me, it'll tell us a lot to see how he's attacking the strike zone and pitching aggressively or not. If he's doing that from the jump, I think he'll be fine in this one.
Now in for the Braves, Ronald Acuna Jr. The pitch. Michaelis, an all-star a season ago. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Gets the call, and it's 1-1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Next pitch is outside. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. The wind of the pitch. And now it's filled up. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The wind of the pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Oh, 0-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Way inside, gets out of the way. Here comes a pitch. Stays alive. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Here's a 1-2. Tap dances out of the way of that one.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Grinding AB right here, about to see pitch number 10. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. Ozzie Albies goes yard, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
So good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrist to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the lock, and gets the home run.
Here's Austin Riley. This guy has turned into a beast. First pitch, and he just misses. Smash to the left side. Arenado to first in time. That's the second out. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Matt Olson stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Just missed.
After giving up that home run earlier, it just doesn't seem like he wants to challenge him.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. And he deals. A little out front there as he swings through it.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And the right-hander deals.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
3-2 now. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So man aboard, and next for Atlanta, Marcell Ozuna. And that one fouled off. Two outs. That's a little bit low.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
The 1-1. A little bit low.
That's the ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. And a foul ball. At the belt and fires. And it's filled up.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Michael Harris to bat next. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
So digging in, Michael Harris. And that one fouled off.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
And here it comes. He swings and fouls one off. Next offering is fouled back. Olson, the lead runner at second. Ozuna on at first with 2 down. Squirts away a little bit. No movement on the bases. 1-2 the count.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
And the righty deals. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Nootbaar moves under it, makes the play, and it's out number 3. Braves get one on the big fly. It's now a 1-0 ball game.
When I come out, they run out. I'll be working that stage till the sun out. Your boy cooked, done blown up. Time to lace my boots and show up. And if you still can't hear it, standing right there, but you...
Back here at the ballpark, and now here is Wilson Contreras. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Next offering is in for a strike. Kenny Jansen doing home plate duties in this one.
Not a huge strike zone from Jansen, so he can't really be called a pitcher's umpire, but he does like the bottom part of the strike zone. We may see some pitchers steal a few strikes down there, especially the ones right below the knees. That's if their catcher can present it properly.
The 2-1. Foul ball.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. The high heat, too much on that one.
Well, I've always said it's tough. An elevated fastball you see so well, hard to lay off of. Well, when you're talking about 100 miles per hour, chances of catching up are next to none. So you see that one just blown right by him. I think you're going to have to start a lot earlier if you're going to catch up to that speed.
Nolan Gorman can't hold up, and that's a strike. Righty to the plate. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. If he's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone, sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
Here's the rookie right fielder, Jordan Walker. First pitch, not close. Just off the inside edge. Pitch misses. 3 balls, no strikes. Tyler O'Neill in the on deck circle. Pitch is in there, and it's 3-1. And he chases a high fastball there.
The baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect.
Got him. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Gene Autry Way. Welcome to Angels Stadium. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Oakland Athletics and the Los Angeles Angels. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to roll, and towing the slab in this one, Shohei Ohtani.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
The pitch. Number 49 at the plate now. That's ball one. Next pitch misses, and that's ball two.
Two balls, one strike.
Righty delivers, and that is cut on and missed. It's 2-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
In the air out to center. Trout settles under it and puts the squeeze on that one. One up, one down. And time now to check out the A's lineup. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out. A healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
And 1-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
And a swing and a miss. Now 2 away.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
So here's Brown at the plate. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And that's in the dirt. Down and in, moved his feet. The 2-1. And that's a little high. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Brent Rooker, the batter now, as he holds up his swing for ball one. Brown off of first with 2 away. Started after it, appeal to first, and Freddie Ferguson says he went around. The pitch. And that's outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Runner on the go. Out there to center. Trout on his horse. Pulls up and it drops for a hit. Throw quickly to the infield, and the go-ahead run has to hold up at third with 2 away.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
And now a chance for Shea Langoliers. And first offering is fouled off. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Chopped on the ground. Fires to first on the run. Out number 3. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. And now the Angels will get their first opportunity in this one. No score. Back in Anaheim. And pitching in this game, Paul Blackburn. How about a scouting report on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
The pitch. Luis Rengifo stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Off the plate inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. And that one is inside. Lined into right. Brown makes the play. 1 down. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those 2-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
And a 1-1. Foul ball there. And a pitch. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That's back. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Man, he hammered that one to center. I thought it was out of here, but Lynn just absolutely killed it.
Brandon Drury to the plate. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. To the right side. Tosses to first. Inning over. Angels go down 1-2-3. We played an inning. No score. Aaron Loop gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Now, number 28, Aaron.
This is J.J. Bleday.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
And a pitch. And he takes one right on the black. And that's strike one. Activity in the bullpen for the Angels. Andrew Wantz preparing to come on if needed. The next pitch misses, and that's ball one. And now the lefty. And a count 1-2. Swings and lines a base hit into left field, and the leadoff man aboard.
Really stayed true on that swing. It wasn't an easy pitch, lefty on lefty. Pitch was a little down, a little bit away, but he committed to it. His shoulder stayed square to the plate and didn't try to pull off that ball at all, and that's why it jumped off the bat.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. The A's bring on a pinch runner, Esteury Ruiz. No outs, runner at first. Jordan Diaz now at the plate. That one misses. Ball one. Now snap throw to first, and he's back in on a dive. Another throw over, and he's back in that time as well. Back to first, and again he's back safely. Second inning here, no score. The 1-1 is fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
And a pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Drury makes the grab, 1 down.
The center fielder,
Lawrence Butler up next for the A's. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Snap throw to first. Ruiz back in standing. Pitch out, but no action. The lefty, the 1-0. And that's downstairs and outside.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Kicks and fires. Runner on the go. Pitch is low. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on them and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
And the 3-0 finds the zone.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And there's ball 4. First and second, 1 out. Next up for the A's, Nick Allen. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Ruiz over at second. Butler over at first with 1 away. The next offering misses, and the count is 1-1. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
The 1-2. Fights it off. You'll see another. Line drive and a base hit right there. Here comes the runner. Fires to the plate. Not in time. He beat it, and they've got the lead.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. Great hands on that swing. Took the barrel right to the baseball, caught it out front, and ripped it into the gap. At that point, there's probably no question in his mind that he was going for 2. That's just a great feeling.
So the Oakland lineup turns over. Next is the speedy first baseman, number 49. There's a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Going to count 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Got him! And now 2 gone. So first and second with 2 outs. Now it's the second baseman, Zach Geloff. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And first offering is fouled off. First and second, 2 down. Fastball almost got him there.
Straighten him up a little bit.
The 1-2. Strike 3. Got him swinging. Good job. Sandwiched between Mazeroski Way and the Roberto Clemente Bridge, welcome to PNC Park. We've got baseball on the show. It's the New York Mets going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, when you consider the most gorgeous ballparks in the sport, this one right here, PNC in Pittsburgh, one of the best in the game.
And from where we sit, just a gorgeous view of downtown. You've got the bridges, the Allegheny River. In fact, we've seen some hitters hit the ball into that river, and perhaps we'll see that today.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go, and on the hill today, Mitch Keller. What do we have on him?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Here's Brandon Nimmo.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon Nimmo.
The pitch. Strike on the outside corner. And we're underway here this afternoon.
First pitch, 107.
Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Here's the 0-2. Now one missed.
2 straight.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Some high G's for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch, top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. Swing and he breaks his bat, and that's a foul ball. Oh, 1 down. And he grounds one to the right side. 2 away here in the top of the first. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
2 down, nobody on. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. And the 0-2. Got him. And that is that. Down in order go the Mets. And now the Pirates will get their first opportunity. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Pittsburgh, today's starting pitcher, Kodai Senga.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And he deals. O'Neal Cruz, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Now he breaks his bat. Has to barehand it. The throw, and it beats him. What a play.
Batting second.
We take a check of the Pirates lineup put together by manager Derek Shelton. Brian Reynolds here. Ball one, no strikes. One down, base is empty. You see the velocity 97 with that fastball. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Nimmo ranging after it. He's there. He's got it. And there are 2 outs.
Batting third, the designated hitter.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit.
McCutchen.
He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Kicks and deals. Now a fly ball to right center. Nimmo running hard to get it. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Man at second here with 2 away. Here's the center fielder, Jack Sawinski. In there for strike 1.
Well, there's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first, thanks to the 3-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
Next one misses. 1-1. Activity in the bullpen. Drew Smith up and throwing. Bickford warming up as well. Brings it in, and that ends the inning. So 1 left for Pittsburgh. Scoreless after 1. And welcome back. Here's the veteran shortstop, Francisco Lindor. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Next offering is in for a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And a swing and a miss. One gone here.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Daniel Vogelback at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. The wind and the pitch. And that one pulled foul. The 0-2. Bounce to the right side. Over to Joe. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here's Starling Marte. That one's in there, 0-1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Strike two.
Not a swing you want to watch again.
The wind of the pitch. And delivers outside. The wind to kick the pitch. In the air, right field. Davis brings it in for the third out. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Tampa Bay Rays going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. Our starter in this one, Cole Reagans. How about a report on him, Chris?
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
All right, ready to get underway. And now the first baseman, Yandy Diaz. The wind of the pitch. That misses. And away we go this afternoon. That one fouled off. The 1-1. They say you win.
What is this, count?
In the dirt, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
And now it's Brandon Lau. That one outside. Ball 1. And there's a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. And that skips in the dirt.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Check swing. Went around. It's 2-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Randy Arozarena in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Diaz leads off first with one away. Next offering misses, and now 2-0. And here it comes. That misses the zone. 3 balls, no strikes. Isaac Paredes waits on deck. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. The last one wasn't even close.
Isaac Paredes now. There's a strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
1 out. Runners at first and second. To the left side, but it is well fouled. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Movement in the bullpen. Jackson Kowar is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Serpa, the lefty, warming up as well. The pitch. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Josh Lowe digs in now. Late with the swing there. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And it's 1-1. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Massey gets there. He's under it. He's got it. And that is that. So the Rays strand a pair. And now the Royals will get their first shot in a scoreless ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Kauffman Stadium. And on the mound today, Tyler Glasnow. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Bottom of the first, and to the plate for Kansas City, number 11. And the pitch. And he lays down a bunt. Grabs it barehanded. Over to first. Got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it. Just pull off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Salvador Perez stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning.
Making it look easy at the keystone position. Definitely worth another look. He'll get some high fives when he gets into the dugout.
New pitcher on now, Jackson Kowar.
Now pitching for the Orioles, number 37, Jackson
Junior Caminero getting ready to hit. And a pitch. And ball 1. The 1-0. Just off the outside part of the plate.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
The next offering misses, and it's 3-0. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
There's the strike, 3-1. Three-two now. Liner picked on the hop at first. Pasquantino steps on the bag and quickly one away in the second.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Francisco Mejia, the next to hit, takes outside. No score here in the second. In the air, right field. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Right-handed reliever. That's off the mark, and the count is even, 2-2.
2-2.
One down, base is empty. Hit connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Taylor Walls. And a foul ball. Now the 0-1. Gets him to chase after that one.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets. Live from Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, just about ready for baseball. Getting the nod on the mound, Cole Reagans.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And here's the rookie center fielder, Parker Meadows.
For Detroit, the center fielder, Parker Meadows.
And a pitch. In there at the knees. And with that, we're underway in Kansas City. And a pitch. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Chopper right side. Massey throws to first. One out in the top of the first. And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
There's the strike. and it stays fair.
Batting third.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Spencer Torkelson, the next to hit. First offering misses the mark. Green, the runner at first with one gone to the inning. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, no strikes. Next offering is fouled back. And a foul ball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and there's 2 away. And next will be the Tiger cleanup hitter, Kerry Carpenter. First offering, and it just misses. That's a strike across the top of the zone. That one laced to center and a base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make a pay. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
So up next, Matt Vierling. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. First and second, 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Jackson Kowar up and loosening in the pen. Serpa getting loose as well. Fastball for a strike. 1 and 2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Swing and a miss, and that is that.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here in Kansas City, starting in this one, Eduardo Rodriguez. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter, and really he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
Back to the mound, and it gets by him.
First pitch swinging, went up there with the plan to be aggressive. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Just missed.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Step off throw to first, and he's back standing. Another move to first, and they're keeping him close. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Nobody out, runner at first. Fights that one away, still 1-2. The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Another 1-2. Next offering misses down and away.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Runner at first with no outs here. The pitch. Line drive, base hit. Throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. And that's in for a strike. The 0-1. On the ground to short, could be 2. Baez toss to second, on to first, double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
And here's the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. This to third, and it gets by him. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
2 outs, runner on first. Here's the left fielder, M.J. Melendez. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Pasquantino leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next pitch inside, and the count is 2-0. Tigers bullpen with some action. Jose Cisnero, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Number 62, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. That's in there. That's strike 1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Kicks and fires. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. At the belt and fires. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 3rd out. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0.
Well, come on, dance a little, I said, come on, kiss a little, so there's something about the way you look tonight. Well, come on, baby.
A new arm into the game, the righty, Carlos Hernandez.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And now up to hit, Miguel Cabrera. And here it comes. There's a strike.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Next pitch is downstairs. And the righty deals. Lifted in the air, right center field. Velasquez under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 1 down. Digging in, Zach McKinstry. On the ground, right side. Takes it himself, and a couple of quick outs.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
The batter now, Javier Baez. And there's a strike.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
And that one is inside ball 1. Swing and a slow roller. Zips it across, and the inning is over. Welcome, everyone, to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania and gorgeous PNC Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Almost ready to get underway. And today's starter, Mitch Keller.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Ha-Sung Kim leading things off and takes a strike. Now 1-1. And 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
And down on strikes. And now 1 away. And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. That one not close, and it's 1-0. Tatis waits.
2-0.
Check swing, went around. Slider right there. And there's a ball. (3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Now the youngster Juan Soto. Ball 1 low. Pickoff move to first. Righty to the plate. Tatis runs up the middle, diving, and he can't make the play. Into third now, so runners at the corners and 1 out.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. So digging in now for San Diego, Manny Machado. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Tatis at third. Soto at first. 1 gone. Next offering is in for a strike. Bullpen activity starting up now. Vince Velasquez loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Jackson getting cranked up as well. Oh, 2 now. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
And here comes Xander Bogaerts. And that's in there for strike 1. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Top of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Got him! And the Padres waste a chance.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Going, yeah, we in goal mode. Going, yeah, we in goal mode.
Welcome back. And today on the hill, Blake Snell. Lots of punch-outs, a real strikeout artist singing.
Yeah, electric stuff and just great fastball. Able to move it around the zone. Has that late life to it. It's not uncommon at all to see him get up in the double-digit strikeouts in a ball game. And I think the one thing about it is getting quicker strikeouts rather than lengthy at-bats. That'll allow him to pitch deep into the ball game and maybe throw a complete game.
Next one is off the plate, and 1-1.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. This place is absolutely loving it. The Pirates score first. It's 1-0. Take another look as StatCast tells us that ball took off at 110 miles an hour.
And plenty of distance as well. I mean, that was an impressive home run, but he squared it up and knew it was gone.
Ryan Reynolds here. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Misses outside. Ball 2.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
Next one is off the plate. And now 3-0. Activity in the bullpen. Nick Martinez getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Pomerantz warming up as well. 3-0 down. And a 4-pitch walk.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk. And that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. And downstairs, Snell, a former Cy Young Award winner. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. So 2 balls and no strikes. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Nobody out. Runner at first. Double play ball to second, flips it onto Bogarts. Relay to first, double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Jack Sawinski will hit next. And that one wrapped foul. Next offering is in for a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And now the lefty. Got him. That ends the inning. One in the inning for the Pirates on this solo homer. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Pitching change here, Colin Holderman. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Number 35, Colin Holderman.
And now the hitter, G-Man Choi.
Leading off San Diego, the designated hitter, G-Man Choi.
The wind and the pitch. And that one missing low. That catches the corner.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Here's a 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And the right-hander deals. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's outside. Jake Cronenworth in the San Diego on deck circle. Up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Next for the Padres, Jake Cronenworth. And he pumps it a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
Swings through that one.
2 strikes.
Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with guys going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And Gary Sanchez at the plate. Infield playing him to pull. Second baseman just to the right of the bag. And first offering is fouled off. That's a little bit low. And that's down and away.
2-1.
And that's in the dirt. And it's 3-2. Trent Grisham on deck for the Padres. Right-hander kicks, deals. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal, because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
And that's ripped for a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
So digging in, Ha-Sung Kim led off the game with a strikeout. And first offering is fouled off.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Kicks and deals. Just missed. On the ground. They get the force. That ends the frame. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Philadelphia Phillies and the Milwaukee Brewers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go, and towing the slab in this one, Corbin Burns. What do you have on him, Singy?
Well, he's got such great discipline in between starts, taking care of himself, making sure he's lifting, his stamina stays high. He's a guy that wants to finish every start that he makes. Now, we know that's not quite possible, but he's well conditioned to throw over 100 pitches effectively. I think if you're on the other side, you've got to try to have lengthy at-bats, run that pitch count up, and perhaps get him out of the ball game early. He's kind of a rare pitcher in today's game. We'll see what he's got in this one.
And he deals. Kyle Schwarber stands in now and watches strike one. The 0-1. Good eye in that spot.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that's in the dirt. And it's even up.
For this guy, it's truly a battle when he steps into the box. Only one thing on his mind, seeing that pitch out of the hand and hit it hard somewhere.
Left-hand batter waits. And now the count filled up 3-2. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Here's Trey Turner. That one ripped, but foul. The 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was late. Schwarber on at first. Nobody out. Pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
1-2 now. Good job to fight that one off. One-two now. And a swing and a miss. And 1 out now.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Here's Harper now. That's in for a strike. Now one missed. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Alec Bohm at the plate now. That's ball 1. And the 1-0. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
Well, he got away with the mistake right there. A curveball that backed up a little bit, stayed high in the zone. You won't want to throw that one again.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Two outs. Into center. Mitchell gets under it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Phillies strand 1, and now the Brewers will get their first cuts. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Milwaukee, and on the hill for the Phillies, Zach Wheeler.
We know he's one of the best in the game, doesn't make many mistakes, and if he's in a pinch, he'll make up a pitch and throw something that you've never seen before.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Up now for Milwaukee, Christian Yelich. The wind of the pitch. Popped up left side. Turner should have it. And there's one down. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
And now it's William Contreras. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Wheeler, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, a curve, and he works in a changeup. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. The wide to kick the pitch. That's inside. Hit in the air, right field. And it falls. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. That one is absolutely belted. And that is gone. Carlos Santana powers one out. And the Brewers have the lead. It's 2-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at-bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Dropped the barrel right there. Got a fastball down at the knees where he'd prefer it. So many times now guys are having to adjust to the elevated fastball. So I'm sure his eyes got big when he saw that one coming.
Here's Mark Canha. Ground ball up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. And they got him.
Batting fifth, the right fielder,
Sal Frelick up now for the Brewers. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Zach Wheeler, who was the 6th overall pick in 2009 by the Giants out of high school. He's from Smyrna, Georgia. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Gregory Soto, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Kimbrel, the right-hander, also getting loose. The 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Popped up, stopped, settles under this one, puts the squeeze on it, and that is the third out of the inning. 2 runs for Milwaukee on the dinger, and it's 2-zip. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at American Family Field. Second inning set to go. Here's a speed threat. Bryson Stott. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away. A pretty good break on the curveball right there. Maybe not as down in the zone as he would have liked, but deceptive enough to get that swing and miss. And if you don't catch that pitch out front on the barrel, it bears in on you pretty hard.
JT Realmuto steps in, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. Swings through that one. 0-1.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step. And that's why he makes so many great plays.
Next offering is down low. And that's ball one. Righty delivers. That misses off the outside edge.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And the pitch. 3-2 now.
Full count.
Slow roller to third. Donaldson zips it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
2 outs, base is empty. Nick Castellanos at the plate now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
And that one is lifted in the air. Frelick has a beat on it. That is the inning. Here in Washington, D.C., glad you're with us. And Chris, of course, you have to think about that 2019 World Series run. Really impressive by the Nats. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers and the Washington Nationals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. First pitch moments away, and towing the slab here, Mackenzie Gore.
Well, this guy has the ability to command the game. He's got to limit damage, make his pitches, and avoid that big inning. If he can work around that, he can give a quality start, hand this off to the bullpen later on, and put his team in a position to win a game.
Ready to go now? Here's Mookie Betts.
Mookie Betts.
And a pitch. There's a strike at the knees. And we are underway.
First pitch, 107.
The wind of the pitch. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And a pitch. That one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Next offering is fouled back.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
The pitch. Got him. 1 away. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. First offering misses the mark. Top of the zone for a called strike. Down the middle for a strike. And a count 1-2.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
1-2 here.
2-2, yep.
Gets under it and pops it up. Kieboom under this one. And it's caught for the out.
Batting third.
Time now for Dave Roberts' lineup for the Los Angeles Dodgers. Now with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball 1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Here comes a pitch. That one in the dirt. The count now 2-2. And misses inside. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
And now it's Max Muncy. And that one finds its way through. And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with 2 gone.
There was nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
J.D. Martinez stands in. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he could turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. This guy with light tower power. Smith at second, Muncy at first, 2 out of the inning. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1.
Well, you know this guy wants a pitch up, something that he can hit hard and drive over the wall, but you've got to set your sights down a little bit. You can't lose your discipline and go after a pitch that you just can't do anything with.
Ground ball right side. Down the line towards the corner. Thomas under it. Drops into the glove. And that is the inning. 2 left on. And now the Nats get their first opportunity. There's no score. Back in Washington, D.C. And today's starter, Clayton Kershaw.
Yeah, and when he's on, he's a real treat to watch. I become a fan myself. You know, he often takes the pressure off of his hitters to score a lot of runs, but they have to be careful to not just go into a slumber. They've got to put up some runs, make it a little bit easier for this guy so he doesn't have to battle every time that he's out there. No one should be surprised, though, if he settles in and takes control of the game and throws a shutout.
And now the shortstop, C.J. Abrams. The pitch. In the air, right side. Betts settles underneath it. Puts it away for the out. Here's Dave Martinez lineup for the Nationals. Saying we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
Next pitch misses way outside. Good eye right there. Kershaw the 2-1. And that's outside.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Kershaw fires. And he walked him.
And he's a guy that will certainly think about stealing a bag or two. Not the kind of speed you want to put on base in a tie game.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. And here's a slow roller. Muncy tosses across to first. He's out.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Joey Meneses.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Lifted in the air, right field. Betts makes the grab, and that'll end the inning.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
On the pitch now for the Nationals, Trevor Williams.
Number 32, Trevor Williams.
And now it's Gavin Lux.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
And the pitch. Outside. The 1-0. And fouled off.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
kicks and fires.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
The 1-2. And a ball evens the count.
3-2 now.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that's the first out.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Now James Outman. Hammered. Could be extra bases. Safely into second. He's got a double.
He was all over that one. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Chris Taylor down. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Tanner Rainey looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Number 53, a left-hander, also throwing. Ripped to first, caught.
Well, that had RBI knock written all over it. Put a great swing on it, put a nice job on the infield to react and bring it down.
Miguel Rojas at the plate. There's a strike.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
Outman at second with 2 down. Popped up on the left side of the infield. Kieboom makes the grab, and that's the inning. And welcome. Thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now. And today's starting pitcher, Tyler Glasnow. What should we keep an eye on here?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Glasnow, ready and deals. Swings and misses. 0-2.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
At the belt and fires. Fights it off. He'll see another. And the righty deals. On the ground, right side. And it's off the bag. And that rolls into the corner. Into second with a double. And they've got something brewing now.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. He was definitely late on that pitch, but he didn't get beat. He got the bat on plane and just kept his hands tight to shoot it down the first base line for the knock. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Seager stands in now. Misses off the plate. 1-0.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Left-hand hitter waits. Fly ball down the line. A Rosarena on his horse. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there's one away. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Evan Carter stepping in for the Rangers. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Strike two.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Oh, 0-2 now. Ground ball right side. The flip to the pitcher covering. Play is made, 2 out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Up next for the Rangers, Adolis Garcia. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Righty to the plate. Ball one there. Here's a 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
No score yet, but a runner at third with 2 away.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Got him swinging on the curveball. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back now in Tampa Bay. On the hill here today, Jordan Montgomery. What should we keep an eye on here?
Oh, Boog, he's the type of guy that you can bet on to give you quality innings most of the time he goes out there. Guy knows how to pitch. He's got good stuff. Sometimes it can be even plus stuff. First time through the order, though, I think that's going to tell us a lot about how he's feeling today and how he's going to settle into this ball game and attacking hitters.
Yandy Diaz stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Late swing, fouled off. Here's a 1-1. And that misses off the outside edge. Off the mark there. 3 balls and a strike. The wind and the pitch. In the air on the infield. Low. Should have this one. And there's one down. All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Lau at the plate. Fouled off. He was late. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
The 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Here's the 0-2.
1-2.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next pitch is outside. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. And that one is inside.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
Got it by him for the K.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. First pitch just misses. And here it comes. And now it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Wouldn't chase that time.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. In the dirt. Catcher has it, fires to first. That completes the strikeout, inning over. We played an inning, no score. All set for the start of the inning. And now here's the veteran DH, Mitch Garver. Glass now back to work. Pitch misses. Ball one. Good eye right there. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone, Boog, from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. That one drifts inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And the 3-1.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Payoff pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball four.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
And now Kevin Cash out of the dugout and ready to make a move to the bullpen. That'll be it for Glass now. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. Sean Armstrong on to pitch here. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. No outs, runner at first. Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. Check swing, he held up. And that is ball one. Right-hander kicks, deals. On the ground to second, might be two. Good feed, that's one. And they turn the double play.
I think 4-6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
And here's the catcher, Jonah Heim. He's built his reputation as one of the top framers in the sport. And first offering is fouled off. Second inning here, no score. Next offering is in for a strike. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Kevin Kelly appears to be getting loose. And there's a ball. And now 2-2. Two and two. Stays alive. Two now. Josh Young in the on deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. The pitch. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Heim off of first with 2 away. Next offering upstairs. And delivers outside. Leody Taveras up next. (3-1) now, and that one fouled off.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
3-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Smoked into left field, base hit. And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with 2 gone.
Well, that worked out as good as it could have. We mentioned the RBI opportunity with the runner moving on the 3-2 pitch, and he cashed in by finding a hole in the outfield. You know, that takes a little extra concentration in the box because of the movement on the base paths. Easy to get distracted, so that was a really nice job there.
Here's Leody Taveras. And a foul ball. Two on, 2 outs. Yeah, that's too high. Yeah, that's a little bit high. 2-1.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
That's in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Kicks and deals. Got him swinging for the K. Couldn't hit the fast. from downtown Cleveland and Progressive Field. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch, and today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber. And Siggy, he's a workhorse, loves pitching deep into his starts.
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Okay, all set to go. And now for the Jays, George Springer. The wind of the pitch. Swings and misses. And we're underway in Cleveland. On the ground to third, Ramirez. Whips it to first. That takes care of Springer. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
The 1-0. And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees. Fouled off down the right side. And that one is lifted in the air. That's down. One hops off the wall. Bichette into second, and he's got a double.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
One down. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And first offering is fouled off. And he deals. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. 2 away.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Up to the plate is Brandon Belt. In for a strike. It's 0-1. Next offering is outside.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
The 1-1. High fly ball out towards left field. Kwan going back on this one. Pulls it in on the warning track. A double in the inning, but they leave him stranded. And now the Guardians will see what their bats can do in a scoreless ball game. Back now at Progressive Field. And today's starter, Kevin Gausman. What do we have on him?
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Stephen Kwan. And the pitch. Swing and a grounder, foul, first base side. Here comes the 0-1. He swings and fouls one off. And the 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him looking. And 1 away.
Oh, man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. They say it went. Gausman, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Next offering is in for a strike. And ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Chapman snags it on the run. Here's the Guardians lineup now. And now it's Josh Naylor. First pitch, and he just misses. Next offering is fouled back. Ball to strike. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup. Guardians go down 1-2-3. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second, leading off Matt Chapman. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. And the right-hander deals. And that one a little bit high. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides. And with the stuff guys have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Oh, he can't squeeze it. Righty delivers. Got him. Chapman is gone. Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. Fought off foul. No score here in the second. And a pitch. Out to center. Laureano sprinting after it. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And there are two down. And now it's Dalton Varsho.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Swing and a miss. 1-1.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
The next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. One, two now. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And good work. 2-3. Glad you're here at Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, home of the Reds since 2003. We've got baseball on the show. It's the New York Mets going up against the Cincinnati Reds. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. And today's starting pitcher, Hunter Green.
With the height, the release point creates a lot of tilt on his pitches. So coming into the zone, really hard for the hitters to get on plane. Makes it very difficult for the hitters to guess.
Here's Brandon Nimmo.
Leading off the net, the center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
The line to kick the pitch. That misses, and we're underway here in Cincinnati.
First pitch, 105.
Next offering way off the plate. Swings through that one for strike 2. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The wind of the pitch. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And down on strikes he goes. And that's the first out.
Really good battle right there. That final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
Jeff McNeil stands in. In there, and it's 0-1. And a good eye there.
Just missed with that good fastball inside, but it plants a seed in the hitter's mind. He's got to be ready for that pitch, which will open up the outside part of the plate.
That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Hard ground ball, base knock.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Man at first with 1 gone. Now it's going to be Pete Alonso. Misses inside, and that's ball 1. And a pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
McNeil, the base runner at first with 1 out. The 1-1 is fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
The 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next one misses, and the count is 2-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
At the belt and fires. And that one is inside ball 1. Here comes a pitch.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Swings through that one out in front that time. Registers the punch out and hits 101. Mets strand 1, and now the Reds will get their first opportunity. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Great American Ballpark, Showing the slab in today's game, Kodai Senga. What do you have on him, Chris?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Matt McClain in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count even 1-1.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
1-1 now. And it's fouled away. That misses the zone, and it's 2-2. And a swing and a miss. And there's one down.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Jonathan India at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Chopped left side, and he picks it up in foul territory. That one ripped. That's back there, and that one is out of here. That's what the fans came to see. The Reds score first. It's 1-0.
Home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
Next to hit, Spencer Steer. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Strike 2. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Drew Smith getting ready to go. Bickford getting loose as well. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Ugly cut on the slider for strike 3.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
In now for the Reds, Jake Fraley. And there's a foul ball. Check swing, and that's a ball.
That's big right there, being able to check your swing. Think about the count swing. Instead of 0-2, he's sitting 1-1 against a really good arm.
Next pitch is outside.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
The pitch. Misses off the inside. And now 3 balls and a strike. The pitch. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. Foul ball. Fraley, the runner at first with 2 gone. And strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
The 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 0-2. In the dirt, blocked. Not in time. He's safe. That's a wild pitch as he moves into scoring position. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. Struck him out looking. 1 for the Reds on the homer. It's an early 1-0 lead. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Cincinnati, new inning getting started. So now here's the Mets DH, Daniel Vogelback. The right-hander back to work. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. High drive, deep right field, way back there, out of here. That was a moonshot, and we are tied. It's 1-1. 2 pitches, 2 swings, that one for a home run.
Looking to be aggressive all the way, and it paid off for him in a big way. Most times it's the pitcher looking at the scoreboard for velocity, but in this case it's the hitter. He just turned around triple digits at the dish. I don't even know how he saw that pitch. Maybe he didn't, but he got a home run out of it.
Now the Reds manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Hunter Green out of the game, and it's going to be a start that he'd like to get a redo on. Not his best. Back with the new arm in a minute. So they turn things over to the righty, Ian Gibaut.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Starling Marte up to hit. That catches the zone for a strike. 0-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
That one's in there. No balls, 2 strikes. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Sam Moll loosening up for manager David Bell. 0-2 now. And that's downstairs and outside.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
This one in the air center field. Bader should have it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
DJ Stewart up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. That one off the mark. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
Way outside, and now 3-1. Francisco Alvarez to bat next. The 3-1. That one fouled off. (3-2). Tried to check his swing, appeal to third, and no swing. It's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I'll tell you what, he earned that walk.
Substitution now at first base. On to pinch run, Tim Locastro. Francisco Alvarez digs in now. Ball 1, no strikes. Jabot throws to first, and Locastro dives back in. Locastro on the run. Sliced hard but foul. Throw over to first, and he's back in safely. Swung on, belted. That's back there. Gone. He'll circle the bases, and they jump out front. It's 3-1.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Now here is Brett Beatty. First offering, and it just misses. Still only 1 out here in the inning. You see the velocity 97 with that fastball. The wind to kick, the 2-0. Hit on the ground to the right side, and it gets by him.
Back-to-back base hits. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. His first at bat was a strikeout. Nimmo tries to check his swing. Now a look to third, and that's going to be ruled a swing. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Very well executed changeup right there. If he can command the fastball consistently, that's going to be an important pitch in terms of him turning this outing around.
Here's the 0-2. Swing and a ball popped up. Squeezes it, and there's 2 down.
The batter, the second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. Swing and a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Fernando Cruz comes on now.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. He's 0 for 1. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. Baden, the lead runner, out at second. McNeil on at first with 2 down. Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Not close with that one. 3 balls and a strike. Francisco Lindor waiting to hit for the Mets. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone. Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
Lindor, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. Ripped on a line. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Kansas City Royals going up against the New York Yankees. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And on the hill, the big righty, Garrett Cole. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
In the air, left field. Number 61 gets under it, hauls it in for the out. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving.
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance, and it hits the fence. Witt into second, and he's got a double.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he can handle. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And at second with 1 away, Salvador Perez steps in for the Royals. In there for strike 1. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to him.
Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. That's in for a strike. Throw to third, and he's in there easily.
In this game, you got to take what the other team is giving you. And right there, they were giving him a steal at third base. Didn't check his lead. Catcher doesn't throw very well, so you got to take that back, get your team that much closer to scoring a run.
Next one off the plate inside. Now 1-2. Action in the pen down there. Wandy Peralta, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Canely getting cranked up as well. And a 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.